Hey everybody, we're back. And before you ask, yes, I have a sword in my hair. You can see the hilt. Anyway, we are super close to becoming affiliate. The only thing that is currently stopping us is the fact that Steam's like, oh, we want more chatters. Which is like, stupid. Because I don't want to force you guys to be like, chat, do it. Do it. Right? I'd rather you be able to relax and just watch. If you want. But, anyway. It's annoying that I found that out, like, today. Like, you guys, why? Most of my viewers don't like chatting. They're just here to relax. That all being said, if you do decide to chat, that would help a lot. But I'm not gonna force you to. Right? Like, if you're just here to relax and watch some Tiny Glade, that's your prerogative. I hate it that Twitch pushes for chatters. It's like, no. Not every stream is about chatting. Right, so. But, since we're so close, I have already started making some emotes. They are very cute. They are our one and only Korg themed. They're all going to be Korg themed. Just to start with, they're not going to be like GIFs or anything. Just because I don't really have the time to make GIFs. I only have time for little images. Since I got so much going on lately. We'll start off with 10. I'm already at 4, so. I've already got a silly one for you guys that's just butts. Yes, it is Korg turned around. So you can see it from the other side instead of just his head or just his body. He's not wearing his costume. So it's just butts. It's fun that way. I might also put him in a bikini. I'm gonna put the question up here. You guys can say whatever you want him to be in. And I will definitely take note of all of the suggestions for emotes. Like, even if we don't get affiliate this month, I'm still gonna post all the pictures of the emotes. They are small. I should warn you, they are at 112 pixels squared. Because that is the requirement for them. But you're welcome to zoom in and see them. When the all 10 are done, they're getting posted to the Discord whether we get it or not. So, there we go. Yeah. Whatever you want him in, comment it right over there or comment it in the Discord, which I will put up also. Discord. Yeah, it's right there. Go nuts. Being like, I want Korg in a dress. I want Korg in a bikini. Like, he is just curious about the human world. And I just realized I forgot to turn this on. Again. I am so forgetful. Anyway. I will also post in the Discord right now. What do we want? What do we want, Corgan? I'm gonna put it as a poll, actually. If I can. My freaking phone lately. Seriously. It's annoying. I have way too many things open right now. That's not a joke. I'm still closing stuff. There we go. Polls. Ooh. Let's make this a week-long one. There we go. If somebody wants another answer, I'll add it. But until then, let's go. I'm thinking of adding like an actual like castle to this city. So like right around here is like a huge castle. Because last time I just did nothing but town. Yeah, orange and honeybush tea with honey. Perfect. It's in my distressed corky mug. I got it several years ago, and the decals are starting to come off, and it's making me sad. Because it's like, don't touch it. No. Because it's getting the words first, so it's slowly eroding upwards. And it's like, no! Let's put right there. Wichita. Skinny. Yeah. Another one on the other side. Court to the mouse. We got caught, and then I'm like, no! Don't get caught on that, and then it's like, no, don't ruin it! Not the only one streaming today. Yeah. Let's put like that. There you go. It's not much of a castle, I am telling you that much. Oh well. Oh, little nest right there. I'm gonna redo that one. That was Here we go. About there. Nice simple little castle for a little lord. Yeah. I'm imagining that it's like a lord living here, not, oh my gosh. It's a king. No, a king would not live in this castle. A king would be like, this is pathetic. No. And I'm fine with that. Right there. You know, it's nice, simple. Store everything you need to be a lord. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. Work just randomly called. it happens with like emergencies and whatnot. So everything's fine. I just had to fix a schedule problem, so we're all good. Back to it. I forgot I was still clicked on that. Okay. Let's see. Let's give them some windows. Ooh. I don't know what's going on, like, right here. Like, what is this? It's just, like, erased for no reason. Whatever. Next one. Right here. We right-click. And then we get rid of the roof. And then we make it kind of smaller just to show that there's proof that it's there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. I like it. I like this. I really do. I'm really enjoying this one. This one needs to be a little bit taller though. Just so that it kind of like makes sense. So you're not like jumping out. There we go. Nice. Everyone say it. Nice. I'm kidding. Tea break. Also, before I scooch in, pajamas! They are Pokemon pajamas that match my boyfriend. I got him a pair. He loves them. He didn't want to take them off when he left because we were having a pajama movie day, so he was like, I don't want to take them off. I'm like, you don't have to. He's like, but I do because I'm going outside. I'm like, you're just going home. He's like, yeah, but I can't. Who says you can't? Elaborate windows everywhere. We gotta have a mix. Right? Like, you need the pretty windows because it's a Lord's house. Yeah, there we go. I love the little magical noises. At least I get to go home early tomorrow. Instead of getting home at 9, I'm gonna get home at 7. But then Probably means I'm gonna have less time for everything. And I got both musics kind of clashing a little bit, but it's in a good way. I like to think that this is a good lord that is like living here. Like he knows his people. He knows his people need him. And he's not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave them to starvation. He's like, no. If my people are suffering, I am suffering. There is only way. Only way. He's not a Farquaad. And I know all of you are being like, well, why not it be female? Simple. So, the actual lord that is here, he is a wife husband. Which is like a little hard to explain. But that's like the only way I remember how to remember what it is. So, the real leader is the wife. He is the face. He loves his wife, and his wife always wanted to be a ruler, but because of her gender, they were like, nah, girl, get out of here. So, he's like, what if you get married to me? And we just have a little kingdom that you take care of. Like, you make all the decisions. I'm the only one saying them. And, like, he loves her. This isn't like... I forget her name, but, she's the one who did the paintings of the children with the big eyes and whatnot. Yeah, it's not that. This is fully just like, I love my wife. And I want her to be happy. So I got her this kingdom. So that she could be an actual lord. With no words. She gets to make all the decisions. She has final say. But the only way for this place to actually be taken seriously is through having a male figurehead. So she still gets to make the decisions whether there's a noble here or not. Make it bigger. I wish there was a fourth version, you know? Like a big window. But, oh well. Maybe in an update. Maybe someday. There you go. That's definitely a nobleman's house. Like, no doubt in my mind, that is a nobleman's house. Just so everyone knows which house, like which place is the like the Lord's. For all the travelers, they're like, where's the Lord's house? Duh, it's right there, dude. The husband is more about the decorations of the house, like the homes and making it pretty, you know. That's his thing. And that's totally cool. It's what he's about. His wife don't care. She's like, do what you do, babe. And he loves the fact that, like, this city is, like, covered in color. Like, everyone here adores color. Ridiculously so. Like, the wife, the husband, like, the lord and the lady all love color. And they want their town to be happy. Even in the times of, like, winter. Where it's, like, it's basically starvation season. It kind of is. You can't blame him for that. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I love making a little bit of lore about, like, the build I'm making. It's like, no, this lord, he's not, like, an actual lord. He's letting his wife be the lord. Mm. I wonder if I take this and then... Ooh, I can. Papa! Yeah, let's leave that one blue. Green. Yellow. Orange. Did I pick pink for that one? No, I picked red. Okay. I love this. I love this so much. Like, look at this. This is just good fun, you know? Yeah, they're gonna fit right in. Because, like, their little town just wants color in the midst of just winter. That's all they want. Like, who could blame them? Like, that's why Christmas lights are up for so long. Because it gives us a bit of a hit of a dopamine that we aren't getting from the season. It's cold, it's wet, it's dark. You need to find some joy somewhere else besides the weather. Otherwise, you just get depressed. And that's no fun. Yeah, look at that. There we go. We need more decor. Dang it, I don't like it that it covers up the windows. Oh well. Perfect. I wish you could like double click and select everything that's like attached. So like if I went like this, right? And it would be like, oh, everything. I'm like, yeah, it might bring up some auto select problems, but I think in total it would be better. I think this nice peach, open up the windows. There you go. Will make it like the perfect backdrop for all of these colors showing up. Missed a wall. Like, look at this thing. Yeah! Let's put in some more windows. I feel like it needs it, you know? Okay, we get it. Just stop doing that, will you? There we go. There we go. You get it, you don't want us going off the roof. Like, that's not even that far. Woo! That was too fast. I hope you guys liked my big right back page more, because I adjusted that today. Let me just build it. Thank you. Jeez. Oh no, oh, you're right near the edge. Ah! It's slowing me down! There we go. this place. That's more like it. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Making sure everything lights up efficiently. Nope, not there. There. Thank you. Look at this thing. It's just like, oh, of light. Which I'm loving, by the way. Let's see. Yellow. Green. Blue. Purple. Red. Yellow, good. Blue. I want all of this to just light up like Christmas. It's so much fun. So that it's a joy to look at the day and the night. Oh, it's like the best thing ever. This one's missing some windows. Let me add those real quick. I feel like we should change the walls here to match. Yes. Like, I do love that yellow, but them matching is so much better. Can't merge flags. That's annoying. Yeah, kind of. I'm imagining that the Lord is just like, I'm gonna go crazy with the flags because I got nothing better to do. And he's like, I just need something to do. Which I think is super cute. It's just like, I have nothing to do. I want to do something. Okay. Do this. Okay. And he just goes nuts with it because he's just... You can feel the creative juices flowing. He's like, yes! That's how he feels like, finally, I get to do something. Like, I'm so flippin' bored. Because the wife's making all the decisions, right? So he's not looking into what his home needs because he's letting his wife do it. So he's just like, I'm gonna let my free flag fly. And it's so cute. is. It's so perfect. Now let's draw a path around it so that we can actually get more in. Right, there's a little walking path on either side. That's why there's lights there, because they're like, we are not letting our people walk around in the dark, because they know how dark it is in the winter. We're missing a flag. How dare you miss a flag? We're actually missing many, so we'll fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry about people. Gotta show pride in your home. And so far, everyone does. The Lord's like, more flags! And you're like, oh my god. How many more does he need? The wife's like, as many as he wants, okay? Don't be judging my husband here. And like the people getting the orders and whatnot, they are aware that the queen, like she's not a queen, she's a lady. Sorry, I'm mixing it. The lady is actually the Lord. But they don't say anything. Because they know he's a buffoon. Like, he is not equipped at all to do this. Right? Like, they're not gonna do that. Because it's like, well, either we say something and he has to take up the responsibility, which he does not want. He would be very unhappy if he did. Or we just shut up. How about we just shut up? That sounds so much better. There you go. My microphone completely blocks it. Like, I don't know what that is. I'm loving this so much. Like, it's like, oh my gosh, yes. Yes, more color, more color. Because he got such a white background, it feels like it's just ready to pop for color. It's going, please do it, please. In my head. Yeah, it's purple. We'll do that one red. And that one pink. I love how they kind of blend together if it's a different color. So you see it's like, oh, purple, and then purple with red, and then red with pink, and then pink with yellow. It's just really nice. It's a nice touch. I'm just going crazy with flags today. Nope, not that. Come on! Stop cutting it off. Thank you very much. I don't like that. I didn't even look at the color before. I'm like, yellow, oh yeah. Oh, wait. This is the town of color. my gosh, look at that. That's awesome. I love this. He's still got a decent chunk left, but that's not too bad. I really like it. I can see where I started, so. There we go. Green. Blue. Red. Nope, not this. Right. This one. Pink. Yellow. UV green. UV blue. Already purple. I hope somebody can see this build before I'm done. Sure hope so. If there is anybody watching, I'm so glad you're watching. Yeah. Don't worry, not all the lights are gonna be green. We're just gonna do the same thing we did with the other lights, but first gotta put them down. Right. Down a little. Down a little. Right here. Right here. Here. You're looking at... Okay, there you go. Because you're not listening to me. Why does it keep doing that? Why did it go to pink? It's purple. That maroon's nice, but not what we're doing. There we go. Okay, this one. yellow, and green, blue, purple, red, yellow, green, blue, purple, red, yeah, there's red, yellow, green, blue, purple, 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 red. Did I put in yellow? Nope, I put this one, yeah. Yeah, that one's already green, blue, purple, red, yellow, green, blue, purple, red, yellow, green, blue, red, yellow, green, blue, purple, 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 red, yellow, Here's the last of them. Let's see. Blue. Purple. Red. Yellow. Green. Blue. Purple. Red. Yellow. Green. Blue. Purple. And it's right next to a purple one. It's so nice. Red. That's the last of it for that wall. Boy, I feel like we've done so much and so little at the same time. It's been an hour. Let's do an update on our, looks like our polls haven't been doing that much. There we go. We have one vote to make him a clown. Which I might, but not as like an emote, because I would like to have some details. Right? And emotes you can't really put in details very much. They don't work. Which is annoying, but because it's so small, you don't see any. So far, our town though is looking so flippin' cute. Whoa, why did it do that? Put it right there. There we go. Just figured we wouldn't have both going at the same time. So. Alright, here's Itchy. There you go. Like, look at this town. Oh my gosh. My lights. Camera action. Bum 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 ba dum ba bum 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 ba. Like they're a little bit tightly squeezed, but. Perfect. Lords and nobles need to be warm too. Ho ho ho, yes. Perfecto. Sorry. Man. This piercings, like backing, is just like jabbing my neck over and over. I don't like it. Yeah, kind of going for like the same look on every single house except for color. Because when you want a lot of them, you kind of end up repeating yourself. Man, my nose is itchy. So sorry if that's grossing you out. I am not meaning to. It's just a reflex because it's itchy. I don't know why my nose is so itchy today. It's weird. There we go. I'm checking to make sure none of them actually have the same color as the castle so that we don't have repeats. Nice. Nobody is. I'll keep it that way. I'm starting to fill it out pretty well. Nice. Now we're doing the other side of the street. Kinda goes faster if I just... Yeah. Just do a bunch of that. Just to start off with. So then I can have the base down and just adjust. I don't know why they always come in crooked. Like, the street is right there. There we go. You can't forget. would imagine that, like, this place doesn't get much of, like, burglars and things of that nature, because there's so much light in the middle of the night that it doesn't happen. So it's like an anti-theft mechanism also built in. Because everyone's got a lantern on top of their door. They've already got lights that are illuminating even the back alleys, where it's tendency to be darker. So it's like, even if somebody wanted to, it's not really feasible to not be seen. Right? Like, it's basically a parade of light every single night. And yes, it does bother some people for sleeping wise, but like, more or less, they're used to it, so it's not as a big deal as it normally would be in any other town. Because it's not about the light. It's about, like, joy. And they know that their lord, like, they think that their lord is the one who's in charge of everything, thinks it's such a great idea, and, like, he's an idiot, but, like, he's, like, a smart idiot kind of thing, where it's, like, he didn't realize that it was going to do anything, but, like, most people thought, oh, he's an idiot, this is going to keep everybody up, but then realizing that if you close your drapes, it's perfectly fine. Like, it's not gonna... You just gotta make sure to close your drapes in the night before bed, and then you're good. Like, that's it. It's not as a big deal as people thought it was going to be. And then it had this extra bonus of keeping thieves from trying to steal from people, because there's so much light all the time. And yeah, like, the people who are, like, the baker and, like, the people who have to wake up early in the morning don't really like coming out and seeing the light, but they realize it is kind of just not that big of a deal. Which is, like, the best part of it all, that people don't have to worry about crime anymore. They move here, and it's like, oh, so our Lord has put up a bunch of lanterns just because they look pretty. Right. How do we sleep here? People are like, well, you kind of don't. Or you get used to it. Right? Some people have made thicker drapes so that they can sleep. Works great for them. Doesn't work for everybody because not everyone has the thickest materials ever. Right? I saw one guy who just made a strap of fabric and strapped it to his face. Called it a sleep mask. I'm like, what kind of... What? And everyone's like, oh yeah, you're crazy. And then they realize that he's like the best slept person here. Pissed everyone off. Because he kept bragging about it. And I'm like, dude, shut up. We're all still tired. But frankly, I'd still want to live in this town, even if all of the lights were keeping everyone awake. I think that'd be hilarious. People getting pissed off at a guy for making a sleep mask. He's bragging at how much sleep he's getting, and everyone's like, "Shut up, you jerk!" It's just like, well, what am I supposed to do about that? Copy you? Yours looks stupid. And they don't realize that they could just copy him and be restful, but spite is getting in the way. And I think that's hilarious. That somebody would let spite get in the way of their sleep. Like, just take the damn suggestion. The guy's not even being a jerk, they're just that tired that they haven't realized that yet. And this is like the first like couple of months of living in a town where the lord that is running your town has decided that lights are pretty. So he's gonna put up every kind of light. So all night long, you have so much light pollution that you're not used to, and you can't sleep. There's another little row. There we go. There we go. There's already so much lore for this, like, little town. And no one lives here. I wish there was a button you could toggle so you could see all the people living there. Like, that's the only, like, the main thing I would want. That and, like, different choices and sizes for lots. That's it. Because I love the fact that there's sheep here. But I want to see the people living here with the sheep. Perfect. Another little spot. Ready to go. Starting to look a little more full, which is like super awesome. There we go. I don't want it connecting to the castle. It's like, no, we're not doing that. To do is give them all chimneys. There we go. Little sheep wants to come in. He's so cold. Just as all the lights go out. Crap. Fingies need a little stretch. Yeah, you're not gonna get very far. There we go. That's a little better. There. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Just trying to fill in some gaps here. This should help them sleep. Having some trees to like block out some of the light would probably be like super beneficial to all of them. They're like, thank God. Somebody put up some trees! Right? Like in the little wedges in between. We need trees. Oh my gosh, it looks like a million times better. You went, what? It went backwards. I was zooming in and it zoomed out. What? That's better. The focusing on this game is not great, but oh well. Yeah, this is pretty great. There we go. Got another streak done. Should probably work on this area too. Yeah, we got a nice curve coming on. Look at that. It's just kind of blending into that row, which is perfect because that's what I want it to do. Gotta add that lanterns. Like, even though there is lanterns on that wall, he will not accept anything less. It's his only thing he gets to do. The dude's obsessed, right? Like, he gets to make the town pretty. It's his only thing he gets to do. Yes, for those who are wondering, like, oh, I keep seeing that you don't have any mini videos. They're all going to YouTube because Twitch has decided that they're gonna cap how much we can and cannot keep on there. Unfortunately, I deleted a lot of it before I thought of exporting them, so a lot of footage is lost, but a decent amount is going on there just once a day. So it's kind of being paced. We are not back to present time yet. We will by the end of next month. Yeah. Right now, I believe the 23rd is the last day that we have scheduled in general, which is pretty impressive. Look at this. It's just getting filled up all nice. It's just filling up perfectly. Where it's like the natural curves are making sense. And then I'll put a little street behind it. Yada, yada, yada. We might not even get to our other game, which I haven't even decided what it is yet. It's between two. Stardew and Sims 4. I just updated Sims 4 so that if we want to play it, we can. I might. I was thinking about playing it earlier today, but I didn't want to use up all of my energy just, you know, playing with nobody watching. Okay, all of them have lanterns. Now chimneys. It's easier to just kind of mass make them and then adjust them later. You know? Like, look at this. Oh my gosh, this feels like so much I've done, but it doesn't really. If that makes any sense whatsoever, because I'm just like, yeah. Here's a window, here's a window. Here's 3 more windows. Well, 2 more. There. Window, window. Window, window. Door. More windows. And right there. That house is done. Except for the coloring. The coloring will change. Window. Window. Door. Window. Window. There we go. Welcome! We are building a town that is fit for a lord. This is how far we've gotten. Yeah. I've been changing the color of everything that I can. So changing the color of the lights. I still need to work on this street though, obviously. Like they all look the same right now. Thank you! Yeah, I added a little fortress just to make it kind of feel like, oh yeah, Lord lives here. And so far, we've changed the lore so that it's like a lord that, yeah, the lights are awesome. I love the lights. The lord is doing this. So, all he's in charge of is, the lights and the flags. So there's lights and flags everywhere because his wife is actually the actual ruler making decisions. He's just the face. And so all he does is lights. So much so that like the first couple of months of people living here, they were pissed off because they couldn't sleep. Which I just kind of find hilarious. Yeah. So it kind of looks like Christmas time all the time here. It's so much fun. Especially when you don't do like just one color, it's all of them. Yeah. Because like you look at it from here and it's everywhere. It's on the edge and all of the... Yeah. It just kind of came tumbling out. It's so much fun. Alright. Godspeed. Let's do white and purple. You're gonna be blue. And brown. Did I change anything? No, not the window. There we go. Ooh, so pretty. Is that snow? Yes, it is winter. So I've gotten all the lights to be different colors, so it looks like Christmas from above. It's so much fun. Yeah, every single one of the lights is changed to a different color. And we've, like, got a little tiny fortress for a lord. Like, it's not king size. It does give Christmas vibes. Yeah, it does. It's so cool. I love it when the lights turn on. That's why I've, like, left this on. See? Christmas! I love it. Look at that. There's so many lights everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna fill it up all with little houses and little trees and lanterns and everywhere. Yeah. But right now, I need to work on the colors of the houses here. So I'm gonna turn back to day. Pepper roof. There we go. Yeah. It's so pretty. I love it. And whenever I put down windows, depending on where I put them, make it out like a door, or I can make a bigger window. That's the biggest window for a square. And it automatically just puts little flowers or whatever. I can change the color of the windows if I want. Like, they automatically put little wreaths and whatnot on there. And they yeah, automatically do this. I have to click on it again to get them to stop, but I don't care. Yeah, it changes. And I make sure that they all have a chimney so that they can all stay warm. The only thing that's a little bit disappointing is the fact that if you zoom in to the house, like sometimes you can, it's empty. Which is like, sad face. I wanted there to be something in there. Right there. Cute. I don't know why it zoomed out when I zoomed in. Like, why? Why are you zooming out? No, that's not what I asked for. I'm back. I don't know what to draw. Draw a house. Or draw a house. Ha-ha! I literally just thought of I also took another bowl, lol. Another bowl of what we eaten today. My mom just texted me that there's soup. I'll get it later. This town needs me. Sweet, my friend. Yeah. Soup later. I can smell it though. It smells delicious. My family is pretty good at cooking. Like, we're not like Michelin star chefs level, but it's like, you want something scrumptious? Alright, here we go. We know what makes it good. I.e. fat. Mm. Man. Well, for 2 sessions, this is what I've gotten. Or maybe 3. There. Texts are going, bloop, read it. Even though I did. Sometimes I think maybe I shouldn't have my phone right next to me, but also, like, sometimes I'll post on Discord or something using my phone instead of, like, pulling it up on here, because that means I have to leave. Yeah. Put a little sneak peek to some of the emotes that are going to be going in soon. Hopefully, if Twitch will not ruin my schematic. Because it's like, oh no, one person, like, you had one stream where nobody talked. Let's just tank everything. I'm like, no. I hate that, because it's just like, come on. I don't want people to feel like they have to talk just because they're watching. They should be able to relax and just watch. Just because I want to be affiliate does not mean I want to be annoying. I know I already am. Nice, it's all coming together. My hands are cool. Like, they're so cool in this room. There we go. Good. There. I a little bit feel sorry for these people because they're living in a town where their lord keeps putting up more lights. Like, that would be so annoying. It's like, I'm trying to sleep. Why is he putting up more? We don't need more. And as I was saying earlier, it's like gotten this weird benefit of the fact that, like, it's lowered crime rates. So they can't exactly be like, it's not beneficial. Because it kind of is. And so people have been trying to think of ways to, like, actually, like, suffer through. One guy just created a piece of cloth, like, that just goes around his head, and he calls it a sleep mask, and everyone's like, what are you masking? That doesn't make any sense. And he's like, it's to mask the light. And people are just pissed off at him because he's like, he's not bragging or anything. He's just well rested. And they're annoyed that he is. Because it's like, how do you get to be all well rested and whatnot? And I'm here suffering. Big jerk. It's just so funny. Little sheepy. Hey, he's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck like a duck. Look at him go. Just pop, 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 pop. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. There we go. Let's put... Good. Look at the little sheepies. They're so happy. Yeah, he's even more happy. Ironically, the most expensive houses in this area are the ones on the edge of town because of the light. Is that sheep still stuck? Doesn't look like it. Good. It's like this house twice as much as one that will be in the middle. Because it's so cramped in the middle. To have, like, even one side free is like, oh, you must be rich. And of course, the higher ones are also a little more expensive because of being able to have some space. Chimneys! Chimneys for all! Because it means you can be warm in your home. So you have a fireplace. Get those done. Yeah. Oh, missed a wall. Whoops. Rhapsody-doodle. Okay, back to you guys. Would I live in a town like this? Most likely, yes. Because I would just be like that eye mask guy. Just cover my eyes with some cloth. Because I do that already. But most people have adjusted by putting up like heavier drapes or something to that effect. And the fact that like it's basically a crime-free town is really appealing to a lot of people. The only people that don't like seriously like it are people who have to wake up early in the morning. Oh, hello, sheep! You cutie? Get down to the ground safely, please. Thank you. Couldn't see because of the smoke in the way. Yeah, see, like, it's never truly dark in this town. Ever. Another thing that is made mandatory by the Lord is lanterns above every single door. Has to be installed within a year of living there. So everyone has to have some sort of lantern above their door. It builds up pretty quick. Of light. Look at that. Isn't that fantastic? All I do is this and click on that. There we go. Yeah, just very long. Nah, let's just do it like this. Where it's a little tinier. We're intensely close. Eh. Window. I don't know why it's blurring, but it is. There we go. Yeah, very tight, very cramped. tiny ones. Yeah, I would not want to live in one of the houses that's like really, really skinny like that. Because, like, geez. Like, maybe if you're like a bachelor who's okay with not having that much space to themselves, then it might work. But you're really not going to have much. Like, your windows are basically just gonna be breathing holes. Yeah, even fitting closer to the fortress. Woo. Whoopsies. He's on the roof. There we go. I just realized I didn't put any windows on the black one. Oh, jeez. What's with me today? Forgetting my fundamentals of building a house in Tiny Glade. I was like, that one looks a little bare. Wait a minute. path. There we go. Make that blue. That'd be purple. Change that to red. Change you to yellow. And then change you to green. So then you can be blue. There we go. We still have a little bit too much red over here. That's better. Look at that. It's just filling up nicely, isn't it? I keep forgetting there's a sword in my hair. Like, my hair is up, right? Like, it feels up. And then I'm like, what is that? Oh, yeah. My sword. What is this doing here? Like, if I were to go in through, like, with a fine-tooth comb, changing every single tiny little detail I wanted, oh, we'd be here forever. So I am cutting a little bit of corners, just so that it's somewhat entertaining. Because changing the window color for each and every single house would be dull. My mom is finally looking at all the messages I sent her, like, I don't know, a while ago. I might take a quick break just so I can get some food, because my tummy be rumbling. I think I'm just gonna do just that. Alright, I'm back. How do you like it, Liam Gunkin? I changed the image for taking a break, so that would be funnier. So much. This is just a GIF I found. I just made it really big. Excuse me. There we go. Those ones are done. Let's go over here. And still eat my soup, but I just didn't want to leave it that long. I scarfed a good amount down though. It was like, eat. Because A, I was hungry, and B, I was like, I want to finish. There we go. Got another path. But now it's finally reaching out far enough that I can go like this. don't think we'll finish this build this time, but definitely next time if we don't. I apologize if any of my chewing noises start to become too much, because I get that. It's okay. I'm trying to finish it as quickly as possible just so that you don't have to hear it too much. Some of my coworkers chew so loudly, and it's like, how do you not hear yourself? You are so being obnoxious right now. Stop chewing like that. This is a communal space. And it's not like, oh, one person's chewing loudly. Like, more than 70% of them don't even realize they are chewing loudly at all. And it's like, why? Come on. Oh, hand it over to me. Oh, it just put it... There we go. It's so smart. This is looking very cute and festive. Yes, it is, because look at that. That is our build right now. Welcome, Liz. There we go. Yeah, right? It's just like, oh my gosh. So, we've gotten a little bit of lore for this build. So, this is not a kingdom. This is ruled by a lord and a lady. The lord is a buffoon. And the lady is the one who actually makes the decisions. All he's in charge of is the lights and flags. You know, decoration. And so he wanted to make sure that all of his people were happy and never out of dopamine levels, like, kind of thing. And he's just like, so let me just put as many colorful lights as I can and make it mandatory that there is lights above every door, right? This dude's going like crazy with the lights. He's trying to, anyway. I'm sensing a bunting crisscross the street in the future of this village. Bunting. Maybe? I don't know. A lot of these villagers have had to adapt to this. Yes. If you look at our wall, that is the entrance to our village. You can see it everywhere. He could not contain himself with the joy of the colors. He wanted to make this very, very colorful. This is the most colorful town ever. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it was one of those uniquely English words. It's just not used that often in Canada. Like, maybe I'm just hanging out with the wrong crowd or something. But it's just one of those things that we don't really, like, think, oh yes, bunting. Alright, let's work on these towns. Infrastructure. Isopiku is here. Every village feat or May Day there are tiny flags. Yeah, we don't really do flags that often. Like, even if we do, it's like those cheap little flags that are on a stick. And it's like, look, the Canada flag, yay! And that's it. We don't even have, like, May Day or anything like that. Window, be bigger. There we go. Because we don't really have, like, villages. Like, we kind of do, but not in the same sense that you do. Right? It's not like, oh, this old colloquial thing or anything like that. It's just like, and there's some people. It's literally more like that. Like, oh, look. Okay. Oh, no, I run away from St. George flags. England's flag. They usually mean football. Ah, yeah. We might have like a couple of those around. But it's not around, like, it's on maybe Rogers Arena. That's about it. I'm not a sporty gay. I'm a knitting girly books gay. Same girly. Well, except for the gay part, it's bi for me. Yeah. So I get to look straight once in a while. Until I start singing to Chapel Roan. Need a chimney. Yeah, I like pass for a straight person, but really not. Yes, represent! My wife is bi. We do not stand for bi erasure. Yeah. my boyfriend's like the most like ally that someone could be without being obnoxious, of course. You know the kind where it's like, hey, you want to go do it? And he's like, can I wear comfy clothes? Yes. Yes, let's do it. I could probably take him to a pride parade. Like, ours aren't very good, to be honest. Like, they're pretty boring to begin with, and then they're crude, which I don't really appreciate. I think last year they got into controversy over like what they were doing. Stop being a corner window. Why do you want to be a corner window? No, don't get it bigger. Yeah, every single June though, we do have actually a pride setup ready. So every single June, the setup for my streaming changes to be pride themed. We got rainbow corgis here. And also, like, I don't think I've done every single one of the flags, but a majority of the flags said, to be honest, we go to the pride shop in the independent stalls and then leave. Yeah. Like, if there was a more chill one that was a little bit more on the family-friendly side, I think I would go more often. So. Yeah. No. There you go. Yeah, I don't knit, I crochet. I can knit, but I'm not very good at it. I wish I was better. I am the crocheting and baking. Well, yeah, I get that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the crocheting and baking kind of buy. I actually made... Okay, Shay, doesn't make sense in my brain at all. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Cause it's basically just looping on loops. My wife bakes, it's witchcraft, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Because you're literally doing the same thing over and over again, expecting either the same result or different results from before. It's almost insanity. Almost. Like, I tried the same recipe over and over and over again, and it's like, yeah. Sometimes it turns out great. Sometimes it goes terribly wrong, and you're like, why? Why? The last thing I made was homemade bagels, which I still have a couple and are so good. I ran out of everything bagels. Nope. Chimney. I wish I could do emigrant crochet though. Everything is so cute. Oh, that's next level baking. You have to boil them and everything. Yeah, for like 30 seconds to 2 minutes. You just have the timer going on, and it pissed off my entire family because every 2 minutes the timer was going off. And they're like, what is that? What is that? Over and over. It was so funny. Because I'm like, it's just the timer. To say to flip or to pull out. Yeah, you just go bloop, timer after like the water's already started to the boiling point. And I kept singing to myself like, bagel in the water. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Only time I'm meticulous. Otherwise, I'm kind of winging it a lot. Way more than I should. Can I just turn? I want to see this side. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's almost full. Yeah. Because if you sing that, I think 4 times, that is 30 seconds. So there's a different way of measuring it that isn't just with a timer. It does get annoying though if you have to sing it that many times. But, eh. People measure using different stuff. It's totally fine. And I also work as a baker, so it does help. Yeah, it was funny actually. A couple of hours ago, my boss called me in the middle of stream, being like, "You want to work earlier tomorrow?" Oh, that's next level. Just needing to be able to make all the delicious bread from the literal dust. Well, a lot of, I can't say for England, but I can say for Canada, we use infused flour. A lot of the time. Yes, flour is dust. But it's like flour with magic capabilities. Like it's already got the riser, it's already got everything. You just add water. Like that's literally all we're doing most of the time. Or stuff is frozen. Right? Like it comes in a box. And you're like, yay! You're here. In a box. All you gotta do is put them on the tray. And let them proof, and then once you're done, you just go, alright, into the oven, bye. Like, our pies are terrible because the company that makes them, like, for the longest time, they were exploding. And when I say exploding, I mean exploding. So, like, the filling, because it's a little lattice on top. Well, we have self-raising flour, or plain flour, but you still need to add yeast for bread from that. But you can buy a packet and mixes for bread. Yes, same here. The flour we use is in a big bag. It's already infused with sourdough flavoring. So it's basically got little bits of sourdough starter in there, and then it rises on its own because the sourdough has been activated, then dried out, put into dust, then infused into the flour, is given to us, we add water, reawakening it, and we let it do its thing. That's basically it. So it literally just takes practice. Which is like the most annoying thing to hear, but it's 100% true. Exploding pie sounds like a very sticky problem. Oh yes, it was, because it kept getting everywhere. It was so annoying. And we kept complaining to them saying, hey, our pies are exploding. And they're like, no, they're not. And it's like, well, did you check? No. Maybe you should check first before you claim that they're not. Okay, we checked. No, they're not. Did you actually? No. Like, you little morons, come on. And so they finally acknowledged the problem after, I think, over a 6-month period of just them exploding in the oven. The filling was way too full, and corporate, the same everywhere. So true, because we'd be like, dude, listen, please. For the love of God. And they're like, what? Look, right here. See it? We take pictures. And then they finally accepted that their pies were exploding, but they didn't plan anything. They're like, well, we're gonna agree to disagree on this problem. So, we'll just bake them for you. And then you can do like 15 minutes to warm them up. And we're like, that's not really gonna solve the problem. You're gonna give us pre-exploded pies, aren't you? They're like, no, we're not. Yeah, they did. They so did. And that's the life of a baker that works for like a corporation, not like a mom and pop shop, which is what I want to do. I want to make my own mom and pop shop. You know? And just name it after people. Yes, it's literally wasting product. It literally is. And yet they could not understand that they were wasting product. Like, we had to put out terrible product because they wouldn't allow us to shrink it for looking that way. And it's like, well, no. Oh, you guys, stop it! You're so stupid! Where'd it go? Alright, it's gone now. Your job sounds a lot more sticky than mine. I have to work at patent translation company, but I don't translate. I edit document formatting. Yes, mine is more sticky. And way more drama than you would think. It's like, why? Like, we literally had to deal with, like, grooming tendencies in the store. Yes. That is 100% true. We had... because corporate. Well, more like a 6-year-old man was dating a 22-year-old. Yeah, it's just like, wait a minute. What? We all thought it was a joke when he first told us that they were dating, and it's like, yeah, funny, haha. And then they kept dating, and we're like, is this a joke? And he's like, no, I told you. And we're like, what? We thought that was a joke. He's like, no, it wasn't. And we're like, no, stop it. That's a whole bucket of nope. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Luckily, they are broken up now. Unfortunately, the girl left the store because she didn't feel comfortable anymore being there. They did not break up nicely, which is... like, she was such a sweet girl. Like, I worked with her for a bit, and she... super sweet, super friendly. Just picked the wrong dude. Yeah. And it's like, and they broke up very publicly too, which was like, oof. Oof. Yeah. Because he wanted her to move in with him. And she was living with her parents. And her parents are like, no, do not go live with him. They hadn't been dating for like more than 9 months at that time. Or no, more than 6 months. And she is like, okay, I'm gonna listen to my parents here. No, thank you. He flips out at her, yelling at her, yada yada yada. Long story short, she leaves to get away from him. And never seen again. Yes! Right? Like, no. You're not doing that. For the love of God, don't do that. And like, the dude's not the smartest one around. Because I was having a problem with one of my coworkers, and we thought he was throwing out our mats that we have for easing the tension of standing so long. These are expensive, by the way. Like, one that's about 4x5. I've listened to many true crime podcasts to know how it goes. Yeah. That's why I was like, why are you dating him? Oh, and to top it all off, he was dating someone in their 90s before her. She was dying, and he was, like, going through, like, losing his partner of, like, many, many years. And then he goes off and dates a 22-year-old after she dies. Like, no, dude. No. Anyway, back to the other story where it's just like, I'm trying to deal with something. Just red flags. Yeah. This other coworker who's mentally disabled, who's physically disabled as well, he kind of does his own thing a lot of the time. And it's really hard to get him to understand that there is rules. Yeah. Shocker. And so we're trying to catch him in the act of throwing out these really expensive mats. I put one in the department as a test. And he goes right up to him and tells him everything. He wasn't even involved. He goes, by the way, they're watching you right now to see if you throw out those mats. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you tell him that? Like, seriously. And so every supervisor on clock that time was pissed. Our meat manager, who is also our union rep, was pissed. Because she's been trying to get him to stop doing that for years. And she's like, okay, now is the time. Yes. Yes, it is. I would not call him a good person. Because it's like, dude, why did you tell him that? And then he was surprised that our meat/union rep person, because he put... That's because it puts him in debt. He was surprised that she was mad at him. And I'm like... What? Why are you surprised by this? I explained it to him. He's like, no, she shouldn't be mad about that. Like, yeah, she is. You ruined it. You ruined the entire operation. You've wasted our time now because of it. You're surprised that she's upset by this. and that she doesn't want to talk to you. Big surprise. She's been trying to make it so that he can't do that anymore, because it is a fireable offense to throw out something that expensive. She knows he had been doing it, but she needs to catch him on camera, or a supervisor catching him do it, in order to fire him. And so, he made it impossible. But it turned out he had known already that that was happening because he had eavesdropped on our conversation about it. When we thought that he wasn't even in yet because he had a shift until like 3 hours later. Flowers for Aragon vibes. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. So perfect. Niche literature reference for you there. Oh no, you're perfect. You're good. Yeah. Anybody surprised that it's like... I was a little surprised that you didn't get fired for that. But they're like, eh. It's like, dude, you got no way of trying to find out who's been throwing these out. Anyway, that's the kind of people I work with regularly. Yeah. Trying to leave is so fucking difficult. Because trying to find a job is just annoying as fuck. But corporate loves sketchy bastards. We'll have a guy that's been groping women in the office for literal years, and he's just not been made redundant. And not for being predatory, but because the office is merging and his role is no longer exists. That absolutely sucks for you. I hate that for you. But I should do. But I'm glad he's going. But also, ugh. I should send you this hairpin. It's a sword. So if he gets close to you, you just go stab. Stabbity stabbity. And he tries to do that to you. Hairpin. Besides, it works quite well. Thankfully, I was never a target, and I've worked from home since 2020. Oh, thank God. I've tried working from home. That did not go well, to say the least. Because I used to be an animator, and I did have a job for a little bit in animation, and it's just... didn't work with A, the type of person I am, and B, well, now I need a tiny hair sword. Yeah, I forget where I got it. Man, where was that? Because it was just like some random ad I saw. Let's see. It was several years ago. I've just never been good at using it, so I don't really use it that often. No, it's not Bentley. Not now. Here it is. Yeah, it comes in 2 colors. Silver and gold. I have both. They're awesome, and it's made by a company called Ashland. I'm really bummed that our friend offered us her sword to cut our wedding cake, but the wedding insurance doesn't cover swords. Aww! Then you both need this. You both need swords in your hair for your wedding day. Yeah. Here, I'll put the link in the Discord, and then you can take a look for yourself. It'll be in the art. There you go. It's not that expensive. Hopefully they ship to you, though. I don't see why not. Do you have the link to the Discord? I'm not sure if you do. I just saw Mubot and I'm like, wait a minute. Should be here somewhere, but just in case. Discord. There you go. Boom. I do already. Okay, good. I'm like, I can't remember. Yeah, I sent it anyway. I do that a lot. I will send you a photo of the reason why I work from home. It's just a kitty. I would laugh if it was just a cat. Be like, yes, perfect reason, no questions. There's not much room left. Wow. I'm really hoping it's a cat. Like right now, I'm like, please let it be a cat. Please let it be a cat. Alright, it'll be better than a cat. May I introduce... May I introduce Joan of Bark. Oh my gosh. Let's see it. Let's see. I want to see. I want to see so bad. hold on, hold on, hold on. We're exiting briefly. Quick. Discord. Need to get there faster! Oh! Beautiful. Perfect little baby. Oh. Just a little queen. Oh my gosh, I love her already. It's just so cute. I would never want to leave my house if this dog was living with me. Never ever. And also that dog would be dressed up in so many sweaters during the winter. Aww. So cute. I'm so glad we got to enjoy a moment of doggies! And you put it in the perfect spot, by the way. Let's see. Where was Tiny Glade? Oh, left my mouse on it. Yeah. She's so cute, Liz. Oh, I'll send you the jumper compilation. She has so many thanks to my mom-in-law knitting up a storm. Oh, love it. You gotta love that. Yeah, my boyfriend absolutely adores cats, and he already has one that is, like, living with 5 other cats. Yeah, 5 other cats, because 3 of them are his children. Did not spay fast enough. But they fixed it. They fixed it. Anyway. We do plan on getting a cat when we move in together. Again. Anyway. Net a voicemail from a blocked caller who can't seem to catch the hint. Anyway. Look at that. I can actually bring this a little bit closer. Ooh. Oh, the Christmas jumper is so cute. Oh my gosh, I love it. Yeah, our plan is to get one more cat when we move in so that the original cat does not feel lonely. And then maybe in a couple of years after that, once they get used to each other, dog. Because I've only had 1 dog in my life. I've had 3 cats in my life. And they didn't really like me. I think they're now more, like, cats are more chill with me. But, yeah. I've always been more of a dog person in general. Obviously, from the stream of, like, there's corgis and Korg, of course. Ooh. There's more. Oh, little fashionista. Adorable. So flippin' cute. She looks like such a snuggler. You can see it on her face. It's like, I'm a snuggler. Because guess what? I'm gonna snuggle you. There are more jumpers, but they're not my faves. This is like half, so I'll let them tomorrow. That is so awesome. I love it when people dress up their dogs. Or cats. Let's see if I have... Yeah. My brother and his wife have a cat named Zelda. Her in jumpers. Herself. Sorry to laminate it. She doesn't like having a jumper on, but sometimes she needs it because it's cold. Yeah. Yeah. This is Zelda in jumpers. And then this is just plain old Zelda. So cute. I also love cats. My in-laws have one called Tabitha. And I'll find an appointment. Yeah. So cute. Oh, and since we're looking at Christmas cards, this is my boyfriend and my Christmas card from last year. Yep. I drew it so that we could actually like send one out. Because we were planning on sending like tons of them. And then our postmans went on strike for all of Christmas. And we're like, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I included Milo in ours. He is so into Pokemon. It's adorable. Because I recently got us matching pajamas of Pokemon. And he was so excited. Yeah. He helped me design it and everything. And it was just like, yeah. Do you want it to be like this or like that? We chose the art style and just went on our merry way. But now I have so many of them because we didn't send them. I love Pokemon too. It's like, but not the same way that he does. He loves collecting the cards. Did you put the date on them? Technically, no. But I know he's going to want to do a brand new one that looks more like current does when next Christmas comes along. Yep. Then they're good for this year. Technically, yes. But I know he's going to want to do another one this coming Christmas because he loved doing this so much that he's going to want to do another one for every year. Funnily enough, this little Pokemon mug in the image is kind of hard to see. We sent printed photos of Joni hanging on. Ooh. That's what you call her for short? Joni? That's so cute. That's adorable. I already have the name from my dog picked out because it's going to be a corgi. I'm going to call her Daisy Von Shortstack the third. There's no third. It's just like there's no 1 and 2. It's just a random 3. Excuse me. There you go. Oh, the third makes me so exactly. But I thought Daisy Von Shortstack would be funny. It almost sounds German, but it's not at all. It's a good name, yeah. I just need to point out that Christmas scene was not in our house. It was the back of the Christmas fire engine. Okay. There it goes. Oh, that is so cute! Jody looks adorable. Is she actually wearing a hat? Or is that just like the background making it look like she's wearing a hat? It's the break. Oh man. My brother's cat. I have two brothers. I have the funniest picture. Because there's my middle brother, Mitchell, who has this cat named Quaro. And he is weird. Let's see if I could find that photo of him. I tried to take a picture with him a while ago, and he looked so funny, and he's really fat. So the Christmas fire engine is covered in lights and little scenes, drives blasting, Christmas music, collecting local money for charities. That's awesome. Yeah. Check the Discord. I just sent Quaro. He is so fat. Like, uber fat. It's hilarious. No. Yeah, he's so chunky. I think there's one picture I have of him trying to wear my mom's shorts and almost being able to pull it off. It's so funny. Because it's like, dude, what the hell? You're not supposed to be that fat. I'm gonna add one that just shows how fat he is. Let's see, do I still have that photo? Here it is. Yeah, I don't know. I get that they look cute, but I am obsessive over my pup's weight because she has bad knees. Exactly! Why would you put that extra weight on your poor little knees? And their hips. It's okay. She had one corrected and the other is getting corrected in May. Well, that's good. This guy's so fat, like even putting him on diets doesn't work. So he just doesn't want to move. They do hydrotherapy for kids. Yeah, knowing my brother, he probably wouldn't bother because he'd be like, it's too expensive for a cat. Which is like, dude, you refused to acknowledge that he was fat for so long that... Because it's, yeah, it supports their weight and helps them exercise regularly. Yeah, I think he just would go, it's too expensive. I'll just be better with the next one. What the what is wrong with you? Just take care of the cat now. Don't be like, I'll be better next time. Like, cat food and vet care ain't cheap. He has no excuse. Yeah. For years we were telling him, Quaro is obese. And he's like, no, he's part Mancoon. No, he's just fat. Like, he's literally just fat. And he's, like, very slowly losing weight. Because they got him on diet food and, like, timed feeding. But the dude's already, like, figured it out. He looks very cute in the shorts, though. Yeah. Yeah, my mom was like, I'm getting rid of these shorts. I'm like, okay. I grab him. And he's just like sitting on the bed. I'm like, guess what? You're wearing shorts now. He's a very beautiful cat. He's just fat. Which is like the funniest thing in the world to me. Yeah, as a human, I know I'm overweight, but it's a conscious decision, and it's our responsibility as pet guardians to ensure they don't have unnecessary health issues. Exactly. This is why I will also never get like a border collie or like a whippet or greyhound, because they need way more running than I want to do. Right? My boyfriend loves Great Danes, and I'm like, I don't know. Oh god, I could never have a working dog. Yeah. Like, for the Corgi, I do plan on getting, like, certain toys that are meant to help mentally stimulate as well as get them exercise. Like that toy that, if they put a ball in, it will launch it. Yeah. Plan on doing that so that while I'm at work, the dog can tire itself out. Like, I don't mind spending the extra money on an expensive toy if that will keep them more quiet than if I didn't. So, I don't get noise complaints. Although whippets and greyhounds don't actually need that much exercise, if you like to have space where you can do some free running for that, like half an hour, that should be fine. Yeah, I hate running, so that's why. No. I'm the type who wants to do like kickboxing or maybe dancing or like exercise that I don't feel like is exercise. Like maybe yoga. Because I need to stretch anyway, and I do stretch every single day, because otherwise my hip hurts. Like, so bad. Because I was in a car crash. Yeah, like in 2017. They call it the world's fastest couch potato. They run for 20 minutes and then curl up next to you. One of my friend's brothers, he actually streams on here. Just... yeah, so for them to run. Yeah, exactly. And besides, I really do like floofsters a little bit more than like short hairs. Yes, that's what I refer to as a floofy hair, like a long hair. I don't say floofy. I say floofster. I'm an off-lead dog owner. Like, obviously she's on lead by the road, but she's off the lead into the woods or the beach, etc. Yeah. The only thing is, in Canada, there's a lot of rules for your dog about being off-leash. You are only allowed to be off-leash in designated areas. And a lot of people ignore this. But, like, she has a long line for the woods in case she goes down a rabbit hole. Yeah. Here, you could get fined if your dog's not on its leash. Like, especially if you're living in, like, Vancouver. Because there's dog parks specifically for it, but I know a lot of people don't like those dog parks because a lot of irresponsible owners bring their dogs there. In the UK, you must have responsible control of your dog, but they don't have to be on a lead if you have verbal control. And they have ID tags on. True. Yeah, we're just like a little bit more restrictive of dog owners in certain... I'd say municipalities would probably be a better way of saying it, because like some places in Vancouver, yeah, go ahead, take your dog off. No one cares. As long as you can get them to come back, no one cares. But in other places, doesn't matter if you do. You have to have them on a lead. Which is kind of annoying, because there's not many places in certain municipalities where dogs can be off leash. And I would not be a dog park fan, doesn't love other dogs bugging her. Yeah. Another problem is, like, a lot of owners around here don't really vaccinate their dogs as much as they need to. And they think it's not a big deal, they'll bring them into the dog parks, and the worst happens. Yeah, it is horrifying! And this is why we're so much more restrictive of where you can and cannot have your dog off. Because some people will ignore the fact that they need to. Yeah, she's vaccinated for diseases that don't even exist in the UK. I frankly would too. Because it's like, oh, what if we go on vacation? You want to know she is covered. Right? If you're bringing your dog to Canada, I would definitely make sure that she's got all of her vaccines and everything. But, like, I would just do it as a pup. Like, get her to do it as a puppy, so then it's like, oh yeah, it's done already. She was a Romanian street dog, so she came with them. Ah. Yeah. A lot of people in Canada don't really care. They're just like, me. I'm worried about me. That's it. Which is super annoying sometimes. Because it's like, dude, can you just not do that, please? For the love of God. The UK doesn't have rabies, so I don't worry so much. True. Very true. You guys are lucky on that. Here we do have to worry about that. We also have to worry about raccoons way too much. We also don't have brucellosis. I'm not sure if we have that one. We probably do. But it's like, if you're not going to vaccinate your dog, then don't bring them to the dog park. It's simple as that, but they still don't get it. We still get people who bring their dogs to the dog park, even though they're not vaccinated. Like, it's kind of an unwritten rule that you need to be vaccinated if you're going to enjoy the dog park. They don't care. They'll bring them in, their dog will get sick, die, and then they'll try to sue the dog park. Don't vaccinate, don't intermix. End of. Oh my god, if I could have a pet raccoon, I would. Yeah, they look really fluffy, but they're oh so deadly. Not just for the rabies. They're a very good mauler. I've had to remind a couple of my friends who are not from Canada not to touch them. Because it's like, no, don't. I literally don't care. I would cuddle them. Yes, but they probably don't want to be cuddled. That's the thing. You think, oh, they're so cute, they're so cuddly. Let me, like, no. I would be like, no, 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 do not, no, 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 be slow. Do not, like, they'll see you coming for, like, a hug and a cuddle. And for you, in your head, it's, to be honest, I would actually, I have wild ponies and I keep a respectful distance. Yeah, pretty much treat them like a wild pony. Where it's like, I know you can hurt me very seriously, so let's not. I had one of my classmates from animation school. I think he was from Sweden. And we were walking a European country. I literally can't remember. And I was telling him about raccoons. And we saw one. And he's like, oh, should I go up and cuddle it? And we all screamed, no! He's like, what? It will maul you. It will maul you. But if there was a rescue baby raccoon who needed a home, oh yes. Yes! Yes. Everyone agrees on that. There's no question on that one. If it's like, oh, baby has been abandoned, mama's not coming back, go for it. Do it. Other than that, I usually run the other way. One time I was trying to get home, and right as I turned the corner, like 3 or 4 raccoons are sitting on my porch. And I'm like, shit. So, I'm like walking away slowly. Tomorrow I'll send you some pics of the wild ponies and a video of Jody running on the beach. Aw, that sounds so sweet. I look forward to it. Since I'll probably be at work and then I'll be like, pick me up? What? I'm so grateful I don't work weekends anymore. I've done my time in retail. Yeah. Ironically, I'll be going into retail in September. In September, I'm going into business school, and I will be trying to open my own bakery. Eventually. The plan is to get the business schooling and then get bumped up to manager level for a bakery until I save up enough money for the storefront and all of that. I've got permanently calloused ankles to prove it. Ah, so exciting. Yeah. My manager does not know it yet because she has a tendency to take advantage of people. And so we've all just kind of like agreed that it's like, no, nope, we don't tell her stuff anymore. That's not a joke, that's just how it goes. Because she's not a good manager. We barely tell her things because of that. I don't even think she knows that I'm going into school yet, which is the funniest part. Everyone else in my department knows. The only reason why I'm still in this job is having a good manager. He's coming to my wedding. Like, we get along that well. That is awesome. I love it when you can get a good manager. My store manager is like that, but she is not. Oh my gosh. I only have like little sections left to do, and then this build is done. Oh my god. I've been through a lot of bad ones. I feel your pain. All things considered, she's not that bad compared to some of my other managers, where I used to work for a craft store, and that manager, like, I had one that when I started that kept flip-flopping between what he wanted and what he didn't want, and so we were always in the wrong. And then he left to work in immigration, which was weird. We're just like, immigration? What? Out of all of the things for you to do, that's what you picked? Anyway. The woman who replaced him, like, I was maybe 18 or 19 at the time, and one important thing for context is that I have epilepsy. I'd let everyone in. I would bankrupt myself if I worked in a craft store or a bookshop. Yeah. I tried to limit what I bought, so I would buy stuff that was like super useful for me that I wasn't gonna run out of anytime soon. Cause like, the stuff we did was pretty scummy. So like they did a lot of coupons. And so like, I looked at the prices and we price up pretty much everything, and then the coupon brings it back down to regular price. I did not like that, and so I tried to give everybody a discount whenever I could, especially for the seniors. I'd be like, here's the senior discount, here's the senior discount. And then they put the senior discount behind... Oh, that's sketchy. Yes, it is so sketchy. I hated it. Because I'm like, I could go to Opus and it would be cheaper. And like, Opus is like the highest end art shop known in the Lower Mainland. Like, that's like the art shop, right? Art supplies. Like, way cheaper there. And they're known for being expensive, but good, right? So it's like, if we are being outpriced by them, that's saying something. Anyway. And then they put the seniors and the teachers discount. I kept trying to get them to put a student discount as well, because we had a university that had the arts technically walking distance from us. It was a bit of a walk, but like a 30 to 40 minute walk. I used to work in a department store. We had discreetly discounted, so you could basically discount however much you wanted if the customer was really nice or having a crappy day, etc. Yeah, I tried to put in the most amount of discounts without getting in trouble, as long as they didn't give me trouble. But 90% of our clientele were Karens. Yeah. They were already demanding the discounts, and I'm like, girl, I'm trying to give them to you here. Shut up. Between trying to get the discounts to work for everybody and the fact that, like, oh, we had Karens. They got nothing from me. Exactly. They got a regular price whenever they were rude. It's like, oh, there that goes. There that goes. Oh, you're done. Would you look at that? You're spending $100 when you could have spent 50. Would you look at that? Anyway. Because you know they won't share anything about having a good service anyway. Yeah, they'll complain anyway. And be like, I need the number for corporate. No, you don't. They just want to fight. Yeah, one time I was just cleaning up something and someone asked where the hot glue guns were. I told them where it was. Turns out somebody had moved them. Like, they were in 2 places. And they're like, what's your name? I wasn't wearing my name tag. I'm like, I'm not telling you. Tell me what's your name! And then one of my good managers, who hadn't been paying attention, they walk up to and go, what's her name? And she gives it. I'm like, why did you do that? One time I even had to write a bad review because they weren't listening to me. Like, I literally did it. I did not mention my name. And I'm like, yeah, I wrote you guys a bad review because you're not listening. Yeah. My second manager was so much worse than the first because, like, a little bit of context, I have epilepsy and it's triggered by sound. During Christmas, there was bells on everything, which is like a triggering thing. So I'm like, okay, listen, since Christmas is coming, here is what I need. If I get to this point and say I need to go into a dark room, then let me go. Otherwise, I'm having a seizure over there. They're always going to listen to public reviews more readily. Exactly. It was pointing out every single little flaw they had, making them sound awful. Like, beware. Do not work here. Kind of thing. I didn't know sound could be an epileptic trigger, but it must be terrifying. It was at the time. It's not so much anymore. You kind of get used to it. It's just at a certain threshold, your body goes, enough! I can't handle this anymore, and shuts down. Anyway, I told my manager this. She's like, okay, let us know before that happens, and we will let you go into the office and turn off the lights. I'm like, okay, thank you. They never let me do that. Ever. The few times I asked for it, because I'm like, I am near the end here. And they're like, no, you can't leave. You're our only cashier. Then get somebody up here. They're like, but we can't. Yes, you can, and you will. I almost walked out like so many times because of that. It's like, it's Christmas time. I had to ask the customers to stop playing with the bells. And they were more understanding than my manager. There we go. You're good. That just reminds me of someone else who used to join my streams. He liked to test all of them. Yep, the auto-modded. The reason, like, he's on our Discord still. I'm not sure if he's watching Twitch anymore or not, but for the longest time he was just like, well, let me just test auto-mod, and said every single swear word he could think of. Yeah. I did 4 years with that company because there was just not that much jobs available near my home. There still isn't. Which is like super annoying. Because right now, I travel an hour for work. Which sucks. Wow, that's commitment. I was trying to test, but I shall henceforth. I think most of the words have been tested. Because, like, person phone in who's actually on our Discord tested them for like months. And I think once he got through all of them, he was like, oh, this isn't fun anymore. Oh well. Are you able to drive, or are you doing public transport? I do public transport since it's only 2 buses for me. One is like 40 minutes and one is like 2 minutes. He doesn't know French. It knows fuck. If that's your question. Now I forgot which color he is doing. Let's see. Purple. Green. That's hilarious. I literally meant French. Yeah, I know. And I just wanted to make an extra joke. Yeah, I'm usually like reading books on my way to work. I have my e-reader ready to go, and it's just like, yeah, let's do this. It's like a bit of alone time for me. Because I live with 4 other people. So it's really nice to be able to just relax. I love having built-in book/album time slot. Yeah. Listen to music while I read my book so that it gives the signal to everyone, I don't want to talk. I used to crochet on the bus a lot, but I was just like, I could only do certain projects. Like the bigger ones I had to leave at home and do separately. Oh, I should show you the biggest project I've ever made. It is a queen-sized quilt. I crocheted little squares that are like about 4 to 5 inches this way and this way, and sewed them all together and then put a backing on it. I listened to the Lore podcast on my commute. Nice. Yeah. Huge. It was for my boyfriend for Christmas because I was like, I don't know what to give him, and I was like, let me get him something nice and cozy. And that's what I did. I got him like the coziest thing I could possibly think of. And I wanted to make a scrap yarn quilt anyway, because I was overflowing of yarn and I wanted to buy more, but I couldn't. So it's like, scrap yarn. And since, like, I got pretty close to the end, and then I'm like, I think I could buy a little bit of yarn for this. I bought a couple of balls of orange because he loves orange. Like, it's his favorite color. And his favorite fruit. The biggest thing I've knitted is a baby blanket, but it was mostly testing different patterns and got donated to the maternity unit. That's awesome! Yeah, after I did that one, I did buy some yarn for a sweater. I actually have it in my closet. Hold on. It still needs some fixing, but this is the sweater. A little cropped cardigan. It is very thick. It's very warm. It just needs some adjustments on this part. And the buttonholes need to be redone. I don't wear it that often because it keeps coming unbuttoned, and it's like got a bit of a slouch to it on the shoulder area. So it just needs some fixing. Super cute. Love the autumn colors. Yeah, I was just like, I want an autumn sweater because I was watching Gilmore Girls when I thought of it. GG is my comfort show. Oh yeah, it was my comfort show for the longest time. And then the new show that they made, like going like, oh look, it's years past. It literally broke my heart. I couldn't watch it again. I was like, you ruined it. How? How dare you? Like, I would have never guessed that Paris would have been a sperm, like a gynecologist level sperm, like, I forget the word. Oh no, that's really sad. I kind of forgot that they exist. It seems like everyone who's able to still watch it has forgotten about it. Yeah, Paris should have been a lawyer. Yes, thank you. Paris should have been a lawyer. And the fact that, like, Rory was back with, oh gosh, I can't remember his name because I hated him so much. The last one. Not Dean. Oh my god. Brain. Logan, thank you! I hated Logan. And so did my mom. She watched it with me. She hated him. And we're like, yes! Fuck off, Logan! Dean, Jess, and Logan. Out of all three, I liked Dean until she's just mirroring what Lorelai did with Chris. Yeah, I know, but it was still stupid. I'm like, girl, you're stupid! Oh yeah, it was dumb. And the fact that she's like, yeah, let me just, you know, drop out of Yale. That still didn't make sense to me. Like, what? I love the side characters, like the Reverend and the Rabbi and Patty and Babette. Oh my gosh. That's why I stayed watching. They're the reasons why I kept watching. Oh my gosh. Cause like after Rory like dropped out of college, I was like, nah. And then Emily being a dick about it, and I'm like, Emily, shut up. Tell your granddaughter to go back to school. Come on. Some people just skip those episodes when they rewatch them. Yeah. Part of me is like, I can't watch it because I know that episode is there. And I know it would be torturous to my parents. Because it's like, you just finish. I thought it was over. Because I watched it while I was making the quilt, right? So it was constantly on. Because I needed something to watch while I was crocheting most of the time. I kind of related with her dropping out for a bit, though, because I dropped out of uni course. Granted, it was post-grad. Well, her reasoning was so dumb to begin with. Because, like, yes, I did drop out of college, too. I dropped out because we were going to virtual, and the teaching was not that great to begin with. So I instead got a mentor and dropped out. You watched Good Witch? It has similar small town vibes. think I've seen clips of it, but I don't think I've really, like, watched it. I usually watch, like, Friends. And, like, that's if I'm watching the live action. Because I'm usually watching, like, Steven Universe or Gravity Falls. I rewatched Gravity Falls with my boyfriend, like, I just quit trying to be a teacher. Oh, I feel you so much. My dad is a band teacher, and they just cut his program because, oh no, kids these days don't appreciate music. Yeah, they literally cut all of his programming because kids weren't signing up. But also, their regular teachers weren't... Yeah. So many things wrong with being a teacher nowadays. I could go into it forever. Yeah. Now it's his main source of income too, so... That just means he has to be a regular teacher now. Or find a different, like, district to work in. But he doesn't want to do that, so. And nobody could blame him for that. Did I forget houses again? Oh my god. I really don't get how it works here. Like, things like band and orchestra aren't a class here. They're a lunchtime activity, and staff aren't specifically paid to run them. Weird. Because ours is more like, oh, the teacher comes in, will teach you for about an hour, maybe 2, and then you just go back to your regular class and do everything like you normally do. So it's like, oh, on Tuesdays you have band. Bring your instrument, and then on Tuesday, you bring in your instrument, you leave it in your room for now, and then you bring it with you to, like, the gym. And it's only for, like, 6th and 7th grade in elementary school. Which is kind of dumb, because, like, why not have it for younger? Because younger kids can learn band. Anyway. And then if you're lucky and you go to a school that cares about it, like my high school, you can get it to 12th grade. Specifically, instrument lessons are usually paid separately and run by teachers who teach one-on-one. Interesting. Yeah, it's very different. Because, like, for us, if you wanted one-on-one teaching, the parent would have to go outside of the school to find it. And you just miss half of a regular lesson to go to your music lesson. Well, it's not like you're missing anything if you're in Canada. Because, like, some schools would make it mandatory, some would make you choose. And if you chose band, like an elective, then there would be other electives to choose from as well. So, like, art class, or woodworking would also be a choice, but there's also only so many slots, and there's enough slots, like, in total of all the electives for all the students. So if you're not doing band, you're doing art, or you're doing woodworking, or you're doing blah blah blah. So every school is different because they can choose which format they want. Well, here anyway. But usually band does get overstepped, like forgotten about. And it's like, why people? Why do you do this? You're stupid. Just shows how little they care to be canceling that. Because, like, if you have band, you can put on concerts where it's like, oh, look, you can help raise money for the school by attending a concert of your children. And it's good for brain development, but who the fuck cares about their brain? I was in school choir throughout, and the only time it interacted with lessons was once a year at the extra rehearsal. I was also in choir from grade 2 to grade 12. And the only times it interrupted my schooling was when I went on band trips. But more than half of the school was going on the band trip because, like, I was going to a private school where, like, the arts were encouraged, luckily. So all the band and choir kids would get to miss, like, a week of school. Alto or soprano? Alto! Even though I'm kind of like the makeshift soprano in my family. It's weird. Because my mom is also an alto, but she's a lower alto than me. Nice. Nice. Like, technically my range is alto if I'm using my chest voice, but I can sing pretty high for an alto. Because my mom sings quite low, so she always takes the alto part. So that means the only one left for me is soprano! I got the melody! Yay! Will I struggle and hurt my throat? Yeah. If you want a really hard soprano part to sing, my range is poor and I can't follow the non-melody. I just end up rejoining the melody. Yeah, it takes a lot of brain power to focus on what your part is. It is so hard. It does take, like, so much practice of singing the non-melody to actually sing it properly. You have to sing it so many times that it feels like it's the melody. Like, one song I've been trying to sing is the Ballad of Jane Doe. That one is so high. It is very hard to sing. Like, the melody is hard to sing. Oh my gosh. I suggest you listen to it sometime and just go like, holy crap. Because the performance done by the actress, she starts singing while she turns upside down and then goes right back. I don't know that at all. I shall investigate. Oh my gosh. Look it up right now and watch it and then tell me what you think. Because I showed people that and they're like, oh my god, that's so morbid. I'm like, did you not see her turn upside down? And they're like, yeah, so? That's not a so. head across the street for. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's tricky because her natural tone is higher already. Yeah. Exactly. It's just like, oh my gosh. Wait, you're doing that? You're doing that? Its morbid nature is cool though. I like all things spooky. Then you would love Ride the Cyclone. It's like the most morbid musical I have ever found. So, the premise is 6 kids from Saskatchewan have gone with their choir group to this really old amusement park that isn't up to grade. But they don't know this, and they ride the roller coaster called the Cyclone, and they all die. This is before the musical starts. But before they have had that roller coaster and perished, they have all grabbed the handle of the fortune cookie. Not the fortune cookie, the fortune teller machine. And the fortune teller machine has the ability to bring one of them back to life. And they all must proposition as to who should go. They all sing a song each. The Ballad of Jane Doe is Jane Doe's version. Her head was cut off in the accident. So, and her head is missing. She has no idea who she is at all. And she just wants to know who she is. That's it. It's like the most Canadian musical I've ever seen. It's written by a Canadian, placed in Canada in the middle of nowhere, which feels so refreshing compared to like, yeah, hence why she's Jane Doe. Yeah, exactly. She's Jane Doe because they haven't identified her yet. Everyone else has been identified. And the best part of it all, I'm gonna defo check it out properly. Thank you. You're welcome. My favorite part though is the fact that like the fortune teller isn't gonna last that long because there's a rat that's chewing on his electrical cord and it plays the bass. It's just some guy wearing a rat costume just like going It's so funny because it's just like, and the rat. It's like the best thing ever. Like, it's funny and it's like sad and it's like spooky as well. I wouldn't say it's the same as like Beetlejuice and like how that musical's like, but it's definitely like good. Our church organ completely scrabbled because of mice chewing the wires and weed all over them. Perfect. There we go. only listened to the Beetlejuice soundtrack. I've never hunted down footage yet. I've seen clips of it, and it looks really good. I think it's one of those COVID ones they did for it, isn't it? Sort of. It's been out for years before COVID, and then COVID just kind of made it popular because everyone was looking for stuff to watch. No, isn't it got shut down by COVID? Not completely, but it did like hamper it a bit. I watched a documentary on it, and it's so sad because like one of my favorite actors. Okay, maybe it'll come back. Yeah, it's been kind of struggling since basically 2019, like, or maybe earlier than that. Because since it is Canadian, we don't have as a big, like, audience for musicals as the United States, unfortunately. And, just trying to get traction in Canada is super hard. Because there's just not... Because, like, New York has... Well, the United States has New York, which has Broadway. And there's this whole thing about it, right? And so getting people to actually go to musicals is a lot harder in the United States. Like, in Canada as to the United States. Can't talk at all. Yeah, hard to say if it will come back or not. I do know that plenty of people were like, this is great, come back. But oh yeah. Yamper. I have two of these. One's here, and then one is on my shelf right now. They're both from my boyfriend because it's my favorite Pokemon. I completely forgot it was here until I moved its ear. I think I even have a picture of it just like in my hood. Like just on my head like this. Sit up there, will you? Sit still. Okay. I've been on Broadway. Been to Broadway, which was so weird. I saw 2 shows at theaters, maybe 2 streets apart. One was very queer, gender neutral, toilets, etc. The other one got shouted at by an usher for going down the stairs that led to the bar and the men's toilet. I was going to the men's toilet because the lines for the women was so long. Wow. That is so odd. So you'd think, maybe don't shout at the patrons? It's like, duh. Get back here. No, not in there. It fell in the trash. You're not trash. Yeah, my bladder said no. Oh my gosh. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't even realize. Oh, the plan for today was 2 hours of Tiny Glade, 2 hours of something else. Yeah, me being me, shut it back, told him he was being ridiculous. Yes. The fact that he didn't get in so much trouble for that is hilarious. Because it's like, why would you yell at the people paying money to be here? I'm sorry, but the toilet in your home is unisex, sir. Exactly. Unless he's got 2 bathrooms and he has weirdly designated one for men and one for women. But in New York, no. Not happening. You can barely afford to take a piss. We really didn't enjoy New York. To be honest, it was difficult with so much homelessness. That is very true. And I would warn you about coming to like Vancouver because it was very similar with that. And you can't see the sky. Yeah. It always makes me sad whenever I'm like walking home and I'm like, I'm in suburbia. Look up. And there's a couple of twinkling lights, but that's about it. Like you really can't see much. It's like true for every single city, which is just like, why? Can we like bring down the light pollution? Not even stars, just sky. Yep, that's downtown Vancouver too. It's very true. Like, I do not enjoy irises. Yeah, that's why I'm like in suburbia. I don't like them either. Feels like prison being so surrounded by. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, it's gonna. If there was an earthquake right now, it would completely just fall down on me. Fun. I think I would go to to New York at least once, just for my namesake, and that's it. So, my name is Madison, and there's Madison Avenue. That's it. Like, maybe go into, like, New York, passing through. UK cities are not full of skyscrapers. Even London has specific regulations about sight lines and being maintained. As it should. This city, like, this lane feels so dark. There you go. More light. Compared to the mall, it was the darkest. Oh my gosh, I am almost done. I'm not gonna bother trying to fill up this. I might, I don't know. I want to try to fill up this side first. In other cities, anything above a 3 or 4 story building is uncommon and they're generally not next to each other. Yeah, this is also why I say avoid Vancouver. Because, like, I'm in suburbia right now, and most buildings are following that kind of rule. But then you go a little bit that way, and you will find skyscraper, 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 skyscraper. So, I can tell you right now, you would not have a fun time. If you don't like New York, you're definitely not going to like Vancouver. Because it's basically New York with a little bit more water and trees. Like Falls Creek? Wonderful. But in reality, it's just like, yeah, you're not going to enjoy this. I imagine the people are less shitty, though. I've heard different things. Some people think that we are more shitty. Like, Vancouverites have this very specific attitude of, I need to look out for myself. everyone in New York had an attitude problem. Yeah, we don't exactly have like an attitude problem. It's more just like everyone keeps to themselves because they're so worried that someone's going to try to rip them off. Everyone's protective of their own peace here. A lot. That's fine. Londoners keep themselves too. I can deal with that. Well, that's good. Because some people think of it as like the rudest behavior possible, and it's like, you realize how much homeless people we have who try to like steal from you. It's a lot. And so people have gotten used to just taking care of themselves. Right? You do what you can, but like you can't give all of your money to the homeless, and it's expensive to live here. I once referred to it as like a European way of like going around, and somebody like got so pissed off. Like, what? They're like, no, you just said it. What? Meant it in the European way of looking out for yourself. And they're like, no. No. It's different. Yes, but eerily similar. It's really sad. Homelessness makes me so angry. Like, there's no need for it. They can miraculously house them during COVID, then the government should continue to do so. Oh, then you would hate Toronto. Because they paid $75,000 per unit, and they got 80 units, to get the homelessness off the streets. But it wasn't enough for the units, and the units never came. They got duped. They thought, oh, we're paying a little bit extra, but it's an indigenous group. Did they check? No. They just spent all of their budget for the next 5 years for ending homelessness so that they could get scammed. Yeah, this unfortunately happened. Because, like, yes, it does seem like a simple issue, but for some reason, making it so much worse and more complicated than it needs to be. But also, at least they tried. Yeah, it's just like sometimes cities try and it looks so awful the way they do it. Like recently, the city of Vancouver turned one of its old historic hotels into a shelter for the homeless, and people want to get rid of it because it's ruining all of the business on that street and that area. And it's a very touristy area. Like, granted, I get why they're angry, because they were not consulted when they made this decision. Like, they didn't ask the business owners nearby. It just brought drugs, and it just brought a lot of people going, you know what, I don't want to be here. It's really unfortunate that they tried to do like, they've tried to do that in the past, and it still hasn't worked. That homeless shelter, like those homeless shelters from before, always got turned back into just regular buildings. Because the businesses campaigned against them, being like, this is awful, I don't like this, you're ruining my business. It's like a little bit of research would have gone a long way with this one, but no. We didn't think, we didn't consult. That's the sad part. That, like, instead of getting what you think is a good thing, all you're getting is something that needs to be destroyed later. That's really heartbreaking. There's no additional supports to plan for a long-term support when it never works. Exactly. They just move them around. Which is just like, great. That home that they thought they got? Nope, never mind. The fact that they didn't bother to think of asking the people who lived there is just silly to me. Because it's like, you would probably know way better if it was a good idea or not if you asked somebody. But are you gonna? No, you're just gonna go ahead and change this historic old hotel that hasn't been doing well. And just changing it. And for what? You're just pissing off everybody who works there. Like, even nearby. I don't carry cash, so I can't give money to homeless people. I will offer them food, I will offer to buy them a sanitary item, etc. If I carry cash, I just give it away. It pisses me off that there's never community integration because they're so bound to be local organizations working with these people already, but they never consult them. No, they do not. And it's like, you could solve so many headaches if you just listen to them, because they probably know the area way better than you, even though, oh, I grew up here, I know it. Sure you do. How about you ask people who've been on the ground floor for years instead of just assuming? And now those poor people who you're trying to save are probably going to get kicked out of their home again. How about you help them create a permanent address that they can use, like a temporary phone number, so that they can get a job? And then they can start trying to look for a place and that will be their actual address, and then they can just change it. Because that's usually the problem. That they can't get a job because they don't have a permanent address. And since they don't have a permanent address, like, it's just a loop. Or a bank account even. Yeah, that too. Create programs to help them build things that can fit into that spot until they can get one. Right? If you're gonna force somebody to have a permanent address, make it so that they can get one, or give them something temporary to put in there. So it's like, it's not technically a permanent address, but this is the address you can put in if you don't have one. And make sure it's not going to be something that, like, an employer can see and go, haha, this is not a real address. Let me just quickly fire this person. No. Because as long as the person is doing their job and there's no problems, I don't see why we're not doing that already. Like, make sure it's not something that can be discriminated against. And then those people will not have to worry about, oh, do I need a permanent address for this? No. Just go in for the interview, make sure that you're clean, make sure that you've got clothes, because we already have those kind of places that help make sure that you have the proper clothes for an interview. Make sure they have access to it, and then boom, bada boom. They have a job. Yay! But we have more problems than just the homeless. Because, like, right now our immigration is flooded. So much so that, like, people who are born here can't even get a job. It's given up, like, they're all given to temporary workers because they're cheaper. So they're trying to right now fix that. And it's like, good luck with that. We have a lot of people from India. Like, that's the majority of our immigration coming from. And, like, they're over-flooding the system. It's like the equivalent of printing too much money, but with people. Which is unfortunate, because, like, they're just trying to make a better life for themselves. Which I totally get. I'm not against them being here. I just would like everything to be doled out fairly. That's all. Right? I want there to be just enough jobs for everybody. But there's only a finite amount of jobs. And so everyone's scrambling to take whatever there is. Again, it's such a hard balance because economic migrants are essential for an economy, but too many pushes the native people out of their jobs. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want these people to have better lives, but then again, it's already hard enough to have a good life here. It's so expensive. I earn minimum wage, and if I were on my own, I would not be able to afford it. And I make $17 an hour. That's our minimum wage. But everything here is so expensive. There's no way in hell you could. Like, luckily, I only have student loans left to pay. Which I do need to get a handle on a little bit more. Because I'm about to accrue some more. But, like, I'm lucky compared to some other people here who also have crippling credit card debt. Like, I do have a credit card, but I pay it off once a week. I hate the BS rhetoric of they're coming over here to take our jobs from council house gammons who literally live off the state benefit and don't work anyway. Exactly. That's what I hate too. Because, no, they're not here to take our jobs. They're here to take the jobs that nobody wants. Right? They're here to take the long, laborious jobs. The ones that most natives will not want. Right? Like picking fruit. I'd ship them to the war zones, to be honest. Which ones? The immigrants or the ones that are saying that? Because if it's the ones that are saying that, heck yes. We actually have a TV show in the moment of racists being taken to literal war zones to change their minds about migration. The respect. Yes! That's so perfect. My uncle is like that. He's basically a very redneck person. And so he would actually thrive there because he was in the army, the Canadian Armed Forces here, and it would be really funny because it would be like, oh yeah, this is fine. What are you talking about? But for anybody who's just running their mouth for no good reason, that would be like the best thing ever. Just watch them just have a bomb go off near them. They're like, what? What's that for? It's like they want to hurt me. Yeah. They do. It scares me that anyone who has seen active service could ever say people in a war-torn country don't deserve safety. Well, he doesn't say that. Luckily. But I would never trust anyone who says that. Like, I'd say, let's go fix it so that they don't have to come here. That would be the better solution. Right? Make it not necessary. Right? Maybe they want to come here to live because they like the view. Not because, oh, their dictator has decided that they're indispensable. That sounds like a way better option than that awfulness. You stop freaking out, please. Just go into roof. Wow. We really filled this up. I kind of like it that it looks a little bit natural with the colors. Like with the curves, I mean. So UK minimum wage converts to $23.68 in Canadian dollars an hour. Wow. That is a little bit saddening because that's higher than any province. The highest is British Columbia at $17.40. I believe so. Ah, never mind. None of it wins. They win at $19. And then followed by Yukon at $17.94. And then third is British Columbia. The lowest, that's even higher. The lowest is Alberta at $15. And UK minimum wage isn't a living wage. That's even higher. Yeah. We are third place. Dang it. Well, also, none of it is really expensive because they are very remote. So, they have to get a lot. Like, imported. Which kind of sucks for them, but it's also like, it's none of it. You know, it's like, Yeah, I would love to just make higher than minimum wage at this point, because it's just like, why, people? Why? Little sheep. Yeah, there's still rumors that our minimum wage is going to go up higher this summer, but nothing has been confirmed. And if it does, it goes up like $1, which isn't like great, but it's not terrible either. Because it means closer to a livable wage, but they're never going to bring it up to a livable wage because that'd be too expensive. I kind of wish that like minimum wage would like adjust depending on if you're working a corporate job or you're working like a mom and pop shop job. So like not like if it's a worse job, the higher you pay. It's like, oh, this is a terrible job. All right, your minimum wage is going up. Living wage would be $25.80 in Canadian dollars. Corporate should pay more. Exactly! If you're going to get us to do terrible jobs, you should pay through the nose for us to do it. Simple as that. And be mandated to. Not like, oh, you get to if you're a decent human being. Because one of the things I look forward to as someone who gets to be the boss and choose who gets paid what, you know? Is picking how much I'm going to pay my workers. And yes, I do plan on starting everyone off at minimum wage, but the longer they stay, the more raises they will get. So that everyone can be paid like, not just as long as they stay, because I do want to pay all of my workers a living wage, not just minimum, because minimum is kind of lame, right? That's like the littlest you can do. But I want my workers to be able to stay there and enjoy their lives and not have to worry. Because that's kind of the point. I want them to stay. Yeah, I totally get that. B Corps paying a living wage. It's part of the criteria they have to meet to achieve B Corp status. I'm not really like aiming for that, more just like aiming for my workers to be happy and healthy, you know? Them not worrying about where their next paycheck is coming from, more like, hey, I feel like I can take a vacation because I know that my job is paying me well enough that I can go take a vacation and take this stress off of my shoulders. Right? And if I'm paying a living wage in Vancouver, people will be clamoring to work with me. Yeah, how much mandated holiday do you get? In the US, it's a joke. For us, it goes company by company, but really, you might get 2 weeks. It's never mandated. That's the thing. It's still a joke here. Because it's like, oh, well. Oh, shoot. What time do I have to go to bed today? Let's see. By 8, so 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What time is it? Oh, crap. Okay. All good. Probably end this soon, though. Even though it's still not done. Dang it. Okay. We're close. Full-time workers here get 28 days paid by the law that does not include public holidays, but it can. Yeah, we're lucky if we get the holidays off. Like, we have to book it in advance if we want holidays off at all. I think this is done. I don't think I'm missing anything. I love how detailed it is once it gets it. I get 30, I think, because of long service, and I get 33, I think. Yeah, my job, it's 2 weeks. That's it. I literally go through my calendar at the beginning of the year and make all of my leave requests at once. Yeah, I normally do that too, but like this year, my boyfriend and I were planning on doing a trip. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. Yeah, we were planning on doing a trip, but what was it? Oh yeah, he got overwhelmed with school and work and trying to hang out with me at the same time, so we were like, okay, let's hold on, just like, let's put this idea to the side for now. Well, I had to this year because we are getting married in under a month, so I booked it off the week before so you can have time to do stuff for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, we get 2 weeks vacation. I think if somebody dies, you get, like, a week of bereavement. You also get some time for, like, you can just request time off, but you're not going to get paid for it. Which is usually what I do. I just book off the time that I want, like, an RTO, so instead of... I never had to use all of my leave, always end up carrying it over 5 days. Yeah, I wish we had that kind of level of time to take off, where you could... We're just struggling because people take 2 weeks off, like, all together. And it's like, ah! Because we're such short-staffed at the bakery. We are, like, a little bit less than a skeleton crew, all of us together. So, anyway. It has been lovely talking with you, Liz. I hope to talk to you more on Sunday. That's when the next stream is. Again, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But I do need to start getting ready for bed, because I have work in the morning. So, have a good night. I hope that your wedding... I don't know what that is in the UK. Frankly, I don't know either. I think my 4 p.m. is like your 12 a.m. Maybe? Let me just quickly look that up for you. I think you guys are on GMT? Is that right? I have no idea what you guys are. I'm like, UK time. Okay, 4:18 right now, and right now we are 9:18 p.m. over here. So that would be a 5-hour difference. Add 5 hours to every single time I give it to you. Yes. GMT. You are 7 hours ahead. I was wrong by 2 hours. Oh gosh. Yeah, it seems like I'm streaming at the time that most of my followers go to bed. Yeah. Oh well, indeed. It means that most of you will just watch the other video. Not the highlight, but the past broadcast. Oh well. Discord. Well, it all gets posted to YouTube eventually. I think yeah, Discord does exist. I always tell it, like, what time I'm streaming next also on Discord. Might also add in GMT time. Would it be funny if I called it tea time for you guys? I'm drinking tea anyway. It's like tea time's in a couple of hours. Keep seeing that trend on TikTok of just like tea time is 3 p.m. That's when the tea alarm goes off. Yes, exactly. That's the alarm I keep seeing on my phone. Like everyone's going like, it's tea time, and start running for someone who's holding a kettle and it's like spilling all over them because they're running so fast. Maybe I should start it at 3 p.m. then, so you guys can all enjoy your tea. And be like, I'm enjoying their tea time. It's not real, but it's so funny to troll the Americans. Oh, I know. But, like, leaning into it is funnier. Yeah, my great-grandfather was an English immigrant to Canada. So, my mom grew up with him being all crotchety and whatnot and going like, where's my tea? Where's my tea time? I need my tea time. Not literally, but yeah. We test sirens on Tuesdays. Nice. I love that. Because I'm like, that's an air raid noise. That is not tea time sound. The first time I saw it, I knew it. Yeah, everyone in the entire world is laughing at the Americans who are going like, there's a tea time alarm? It's not an air raid one. It's just monotone. Well, it sounds like the ones from the movies that are supposed to be for the air raid. Every single time I'm like, air raid. Okay. That's just what my brain jumps to. We do have an air raid one. Yeah, I think the couple of videos I watched, they test those sometimes too. I think the ones I have been watching are the ones where they test the air raids. And so it's like, it's tea time! Which is like the funniest part. Because it's like, bombs, tea, together. Russia's coming, maybe, I don't know. They didn't schedule a tea time with you yet, that's why you don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I will... I'm getting bombed, I want a cup of coffee. Oh gosh. No, it added coffee. I meant to cup of... That's why I was laughing, because I'm like, why would you want coffee? Stupid American phone. Your phone's trying to change you into an American very slowly. It's like, coffee. 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 Never. Like, frankly, one of our family friends sent us, like, I think English coffee when they were on a trip. So bad. No, I would not want that coffee. No, 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 no. I do drink coffee, but it's more of an for energy than enjoyment. Yeah, for here? Yeah, I drink Starbucks. Over here, we do a little bit of both. Like, I do that at least, because I get, at Starbucks, we have this cherry chai, so there's cherry foam with chai. So good. English coffee is sometimes okay. Taylor's of Harrogate is good. Nice. I will let my mom know because she's planning a trip to England eventually. It keeps getting pushed back. And she is a big coffee drinker, so having some sort of coffee will be good. Even though we drink both in our house. Like, we have a kettle. A proper kettle. Oh, grind coffee is the best I've found. Nice. If you ever try Canadian coffee, avoid Tim Hortons and avoid Second Wave. Those two are bad. Everything like Foyer's, Nambob. Like the Starbucks coffee is good. It's a little bit overpriced for what you get. Western Family's okay. It's a little bit acidic. Like, it's not crazy acidic where it's like, eh. But I also have American, so I can be careful. Nice. Yeah. Here, a lot of the... Oh yeah, Kicking Horse is good. That one is really good. I find that a lot of, like, the fancy coffee here is very acidic. Most of the coffee shops' coffees here are blended, so I avoid them. Yeah. I would too. Yeah, my boyfriend's Polish, so I just have to make him tea. Italian coffee is the best coffee. Oh yes, I miss Italian coffee. When I was 18, I got to go on a band trip all the way from Germany to Italy. So, like, we landed in Germany and kept making pit stops all the way down to Venice. And the Italian coffee was so good. I still dream about it some days. I have never been to Germany. It is quite beautiful. It kind of reminded me of home a little bit with the mountains. I'm going to go at some point. That's how my mom sounds when she says, I'm going to England at some point. I love France. I love cheese. Oh, same. I do want to go back to Italy though, not only for the coffee, but also the pasta and the wine, because being 18 on a school trip meant that I was technically of legal age. It also recommends places that aren't, let me know. Of course. Exactly. But I'm still not, 18 is not the legal age in Canada. So being on a school trip meant I still had to adhere to Canada's rules. So I do want to go back there, just not with my school. Like, even the teachers weren't allowed to drink. In front of us, at least. I think the art teacher joined us because there was a lot of art exhibits that we went to. 16 in UK with food for beer and wine, 18 for anything. Yeah, it's basically 19 and for everything, just like standard. Everywhere it's 19. Which just makes it easier. Because then you don't have to like go, am I old enough for cigarettes? Am I old enough for blah blah blah? It's 19. It's better than 21 at least. Very true. I laughed at my American cousins when they were just like, you have to wait till 21, right? And I'm like, no. Cigarettes and lottery can be used at 16, but it's 18 now. Yeah, I think our lottery is 18, but I know for like marijuana and like substances, so like alcohol and whatnot, is 19. The law for alcohol in the home is 5. Oh my gosh. If that were the case here, we would have so many drunk 5-year-olds. Unfortunately, we just have irresponsible parents a lot of the time. A child over 5 can have alcohol in their own home. Oh my god. What? That's crazy. So as long as a child is home, they can get drunk. What? That is insane. Anyway, I gotta end stream, so have a great morning. And I was always offered a glass of wine on a Sunday. It tasted it once and wasn't bothered. Yeah, I feel like that's most kids' reaction. Like, either it's like, oh, that's gross, or not bothered. Anyway, you have a great rest of your day. I will see you on Sunday and talk to you on Discord. Yeah, I still hate beer. Beer is gross. Screw beer. Anyway, have a good night.